Hello everybody and welcome back to more Final Fantasy XIV. You might be wondering what the hell I'm even doing in Vath territory right now. Well, I figured another way to get poetics is to basically do society quests for the tribes that you've interacted with so far. The Vath have been funny little guys, to say the least, so I figured I would start doing society quests for the Vath. And actually, I figured we can actually start doing that. Because I think you need 6 society coins in order to get some of the items I need for my Atma weapon. Sorry, Atma weapon, Anima weapon. So give me a second. Oh, can I accept these other ones? Oh, we can. Yeah, we're gonna spend the first couple minutes of the stream just doing these. Shouldn't be too difficult. All right, there we go. All right, so first and foremost, the first one that we gotta take, oh wait, there's something back here? Oh, it's just that. Okay, so the first one we have to deal with is we gotta fumigate some pots. I made today. I forgot about the stream yesterday. Hey, no worries, no worries. Right now we're just taking care of some society quests because I'm doing my anima weapon stuff for Dark Knight, and I figured, nah, fuck it. I'll go ahead and start doing the society quests for this. Because I went ahead and actually leveled up my my reputation with the Vath already, so I can accept I think 6 quests daily now instead of 3. I was too busy rushing myself to 100%. Yeah, I get you. Okay, that's that. And now we gotta take care of the ones. Wait, do these switch positions? No, they don't. They don't. I was like, wait, do these ones switch positions? No, they do not. I think they should be... Okay, that's for a bear encounter. Hold on. Okay, those are the collectible items. Too much to bear. Okay, those are the bears. Where the hell is the... Hang on. That's too much to bear. Where's the... Oh, was it not showing it? Hang on. It was... bugging the bugs, that's it. Hang on. No, not duty roulettes. There we go. And now it should show up. Yeah, down here. Did I change my UI? I haven't. So funny enough, I've been messing around with my UI a whole lot. Just to show a friend something, because he was like, oh wow, this UI is so cluttered. I'm like, dude, I mean, you can change it however you want. This is my normal UI. I tried default. And I obviously I made some changes, but default actually isn't all that bad. Like looking at it, default isn't all that bad, but yeah, my UI changes like on the daily, I feel like. Well, I can see the server you play as. Yeah. But it's funny because like I said, my UI basically changes on the daily. We go. All right, so that quest is done, and now I think there was another one. But let's hold on. Journal. Get rid of that one. Too much to bear. Let's do that one. I thought you were playing on EU. Nah. Also, I want to try out some of my new moves. Did I start post-patch? Yep, that's, I've already got done with the first patch. I'm already on the second. And thus far, a lot has happened, to say the least. A whole lot has happened. And actually, I do want to review something, before I, like, properly begin. But right now, I'm just doing, like, I'm finishing up Society quests, because, admittedly, these kind of bled over into what I was doing for the day. All right. And beast, bear. Okay, no bear here. Calum tree fruit. Oh, it's just around here. Three point 3 and 3.4 are best patch. Yeah, I'm on 3.2 at the moment. I believe. Go. Let me do that. You know what? Something I've been thinking of is I actually may need to uninstall Dalamud. I don't think it plays nice with OBS. There we go. I assume if I've thrown in Dalamud with zero problem. But really, I mean, it might just be because I have other applications open, but like I'm noticing, I don't know if you can tell, but like my PNG tuber is suddenly like laggy whenever I'm talking, like the motion is laggy, but the moment I switch off of like the game, it suddenly fixes itself. Like, I can play the game just fine, but I'm noticing like some frame dips here and there. I don't know if that has to do with like the way I have the game set up or something, because like properties, limit capture frame rate. Let's do that. That might be a memory RAM problem. Maybe. I have 32 gigabytes as well, but I definitely might need to check what my memory settings are set to. But yeah, no. Let me just continue on with what I've been doing. Alright, so what's next? Speak with Grimold. Where's that at? Full pelt. Get back to tail feather. To be honest, I use Delma for one plugin only. Yeah, I mean, same. I use it for the post-processing effects. That's really all I use it for. Hang on. Here you go. You don't need Delmon for that one, actually? Oh, do you not? Well, I'll have to mess around with some settings. That what's messing with you? Now I remember. Uh-oh. Reshade can mess with you too. Oh, okay. Then it might unironically be just reshade then. Honestly, it's funny because I'm wondering if, every time I'm playing FF14 with reshade, everything else starts to lag. Yeah, let me try something here then. Let me just disable all of this. Because again, I don't know if that'll like, oh, that literally fixed it. That literally fixed it. I did this. Like I started enabling plugins and I noticed that my my stuff started to lag. But then as I'm disabling these, it fixes itself. That's weird. Yeah, it's weird. I need to look up and see if that's something that can be fixed, but I don't think it will. If anything, I can use whatchamacallit. I can just use reshade for like, wait, what? Oh, hello. I can use reshade for screenshots. Proponents do PvP combo style on PvE. Oh, I see. Wait, wouldn't that be cheating technically? Because from what I understand, PvE has like its own systems, doesn't it? All right. There's one more that we're missing. Oh, up there. Not really cheating. There are some PvE skills that use the PvP combo system. Oh, okay, I see. Hang on. Oh, not companion. Mount guide. I got this, by the way. Gotcha. Like, I'm a huge fan of FF7. There's no way that I couldn't eventually get that. Oh, that looks like a fun skill. All right, hold on. I think we'll actually, I think I'll actually go ahead and turn in the quests that I currently have, and then just proceed with main plot. Because I don't want to be here all day with the society quest stuff. I can do the rest of these off stream. Oh. Whether can I use this fumigate on the wyvern? You know where to buy the BIS gear, right? BIS? I don't... You might want to say the full name, just because I'm not good with acronyms. Best in slot. Oh, the relic gear. Sorry, not the relic gear, the gear you buy from Poetics. Yeah, I think I've already got it. Hang on. Let me do... On the wyvern. Oh, over here. Also, I know I said, oh, I'm gonna do the... Where? Oh, down here. Okay. Well, now that we're headed this way, I may as well get the stuff that's over here. Yeah, like to real quick show you what I've got. I've got the Augmented Shire Greatsword that I think is the best sword I can currently have, but I have it glamored with the, I currently have it glamored as the animal weapon. Well, there's Blacklum. Blacklum. Yeah, but where the hell is the... Up here? No, where the... Hold on. Good stuff of champions. Plowing ahead is over there. Is it... Oh, there it is. Was that it? Oh no, it went somewhere else. Okay, so I just have to drive it out. Shire gear is the best in slot for level 60. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Wait, best in slot for level 60, so would that mean that it can probably carry me through a decent chunk of Stormblood once I start it? Or just through post-game? This poor fucking wyvern. Hold on. Now it went over here. It will carry you through the whole Stormblood. Oh shit, really? Nice. Alright then, it's good that I got that then. Oh, also, I figured something out with what was going on with my audio quality. It seems like after about 3 hours, my audio starts to kind of like crap itself. Oh, now it's mad. So at about the 3 hour mark, I'm just gonna unplug and replug in my wait, that's the wrong wyvern? Wait, that's the wrong wyvern? Ah, fuck! It's like, damn, you killed my bro! Fucking hell. Alright, let me go get the fumigator again. At least the music is nice. But we're spending like the first 30 minutes of the stream just doing society quests. This must be fucking riveting. I didn't mean to start the part like this. It's just that I was already doing society quests before the stream started, and I figured, you know what, let me get my dailies for the society quest done. But I kind of started the stream a little, well, no, I woke up a little late, so I didn't have as much time to clear these as I wanted to. The music is fine, dear. The music is good. The music is really good. Oh, now we've got knights here. Cool. You sweet summer child. You know not the glory of Sokin's music. And you're right. I don't. Not yet, anyway. Well, no. I'm lying. So far, the tracks that I've heard that have really stuck with me have been, like, fucking amazing. Wait till you get the later mounts. Oh, boy. Admittedly, though, I think this flying theme would have been better suited for just... I think it would have been better suited if this flying theme played for only Midgardsormr, though. Because if it's playing on this fucking fumigator bug, it's like, eh. Shadowbringers is that turned 2,000 times better. Oh, damn. Okay. Man, it's like the people have been really hyping up Shadowbringers and Endwalker for me, and I'm just like, man, that y'all better be right in saying that stuff is good, because oh wait, there we go. Because like everywhere, everyone I talk to is like, oh bro, you think Heavensward is good, just wait till you get to Shadowbringers and Endwalker. I'm like, okay, I'll hold you to it. Oh wait, Shadowbringer and Endwalker are the highest review scored expansions ever. I see. But yeah, no, I just always hear everyone hyping them up, and I'm just like, man, y'all are setting my expectations high. And some people say the Shadowbringer alone is worth the title of one of the best Final Fantasy stories ever. Shadowbringers alone? Really? Damn. Okay, well that's high praise then. I'm missing something here. Oh, there it is. The theme alone set it in stone? Really? Just the theme? Oh boy. That's a... Yeah, no. I'm gonna have to get through Stormblood quick then. That's the problem? Stormblood is quite the drag down from Heavensward. Really? That much, huh? Well, I mean, I enjoyed A Realm Reborn. It can't be that bad, can it? But post-patch shiny. Wait, so what exactly does... This is Blood Spiller. Delivers an attack with a potency of 500. Okay. So it's just a really hard-hitting attack. Why are you asking about Roblox in a Final Fantasy XIV stream, bro? That's weird. And it recovers MP. Okay, that's good. All right, we're done. Oh, actually, we can just hold on. Go to Annex Shrine, not Annex Shrine, Tailfeather. Deliver the stuff, and then, yeah, hope you enjoyed the first 30 minutes of Society Quests. Alright, and now we go back to the Vath. But yeah, there's something I want to talk about once we clear these society quests, just because I think it's worth reflecting now that I've had some time to think on the scene. There we go. Go, turn these in. There we go. All right, and now we've got some Tombstone Poetics, which means purchase items. Oh no, this is for Gil though. Black Copper Gil Exchange. Others. Others. Oh, yeah, these are it. Okay, so I have 3, 2. Okay. So I can get 1 of any one of these, and I think I'll use it to increase my unidentifiable seeds here. So now everything that I need is at 3. And we can go to Foundation. Be used later on your Heavensward relic weapons. Yes, that's what I'm doing right now. Because in case you can't tell, hold on. I'm using my anima weapon, my anima, and I'm trying to level it up. So we can talk to Rowena. Rowena's a supplier here. Well, Rowena's representative, I should say, not supplier. Let's see. Combat supplies, special arms materials. I have 270 poetics now, which means I can go ahead and complete one of these. So now I have 4 unidentifiable bones. I need 1 more of these, 1 more of these, 1 more of these, which means that'd be 500 poetics, I think. No, that'd be 550 poetics, I think, right, that I need? Yeah, 550 poetics is what I need. Mimoscue Roulette will get you roughly if you haven't done that yet today, which I will do off stream, because I obviously have other stuff I want to focus on for now. Let's go back to Limsa real quick. Let me go back to Limsa real quick, because I want to... Limsa's like the go-to place for a tavern for me. I always forget where all the other taverns are, unfortunately. Sorry, tavern inns. Because there's something I want to kind of go over after giving it some thought. Apologies for the big time wasters today. Ooh. But obviously, Society Quest kind of took a little bit of priority there. And now I kind of want to go over something that I talked about with some of the people on my server yesterday after completing this particular quest. Well, actually... yeah, let's just do this. Actually, you know what? Let's do this instead. Let me do... Hang on a second, because I have chat audio up, so I should be able to just do this. Sorry about that. That was another video. 1 second. Window capture 2. There we go. Now the YouTube's is up. Let me quickly go to my own page, view my channel. Let's do yesterday's stream. Pause it. 1 second. Put that down here, right above that. Window capture. 1 second. Window capture. What happened? Oh, I want to talk about something real quick before I continue. Fit to screen. There we go. And now, let's talk about a scene that happened yesterday. Because I was playing the game, and we got to a part in the story where some pretty heavy stuff happened.
It'll be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting.
Yeah, I want to talk about this real quick because something happened throughout this sequence that initially I had a very visceral reaction to, that I think in retrospect it's worth kind of pointing out why what happened wasn't entirely a certain somebody's fault. And I kind of feel bad, largely because, well, I mean, it wasn't really his fault. Just saying.
When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here to do my bit.
Turning it up just a bit.
He died fighting the dragon.
So yeah, TLDR, my Warrior of Light dude gets poisoned. Hold on, I'm defending him because realistically, let's skip ahead to the scene. We get poisoned by people who don't want to move on from the stuff that happened in Dravania. Well, the stuff that happened in Ishgard, I should say. They lost a lot of loved ones, and they don't necessarily want to just forget about what happened and make amends with the dragons. They don't like what Aymeric is doing, essentially. So they want to throw a rebellion. And then this happens.
Fang and claw, all your loved ones show no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
Also, not for nothing, I think I recognize this voice actress from something, but goddamn, the voice acting really got better, like a lot better with Heavensward. But yeah, good old Aymeric.
Don't just stand around gawping. Do something, man. Stop her. Yes, my lord.
Wait, but hold. Now, realistically speaking, what was Aymeric supposed to do? Now, the answer is nothing. The answer is nothing, but in a leadership position that he was, for some reason, thrust upon, what was he supposed to do in that situation? You've got someone screaming about how peace with the Dravanians is just not possible. Peace with Dragonkind is just, no, it's not going to happen. I would fire the archer. I mean, fair enough, right? Because he said stop her. He missed the he missed the target. God damn. Yeah, no, she's still alive actually. So that's the crazy part. But realistically, I don't see any other thing that Aymeric could have done here, right? But then we skip ahead and she gets killed. Well, I say killed, I literally just said she's still alive. She gets shot again.
Spit on your choice.
Oh, I'm sorry. She also appears in the Dark Line. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind.
What have you done?
You ordered him, you idiot! Yeah, I had a pretty visceral reaction to him doing this. I had a pretty visceral reaction to this whole scene just because it's like what you told him to stop her, so he did. But we skip ahead a bit. And obviously things have gone to shit. And we go looking for Artoriel and the others, and we find that Aymeric is looking for his manservant. I find it weird calling him that, but I almost thought like the manservant died here, but thank God he didn't.
No. What have they done to you?
But we get this whole scene where it's like, oh, what did they do to you? It's like, it's okay. They just refuse to change. They don't get it. It's like, why don't they want to apologize? Yeah, I already found Thancred. Yeah. It's like, they don't want to move on. They want to keep living in pain and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, but I mean, a lot of these people lost loved ones and family to what is essentially now being, yeah, they died for nothing, essentially, is what it feels like to them. I can get where they're coming from. But we skip ahead a little bit. And we get to the part. Did I meet the Warriors of Darkness? Yes.
Oh, we were so close. Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing, and still it falls to pieces.
Dude, you just don't get it.
Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
You were supposed to... I stopped myself because I didn't want to just say you were supposed to do nothing, but realistically, I don't think he should have done anything in that situation. But at the same time, I think he did the only thing he could do. Should he have been in that situation to begin with? Probably not, if I'm being completely honest here. I say it in the stream. I really like that my Warrior of Light was about to square up with him. There's just something really kind of like, you don't ever really see your character emote all that much as is. So when you do see him, like, bro, why are you being such a whiny bitch, and is about to square up with him? I just find something so endearing about that character-wise. But then, obviously, Thancred stops us. He's about to knock some fucking sense into him.
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
Fucking hell, because this kid has been nothing but fucking problems. The hell? Who expected Amanda Lane to punch fucking Thancred? Not me.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
An out-of-line comment, given who Thancred lost at this point. Listen here, you little shit. And an appropriate response. Holy fuck.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Can I just say, I haven't commented on it yet on stream, so I will now. I fucking love Thancred's new voice. I really wasn't on board with the very Jack Sparrow-y kind of voice that he had in A Realm Reborn. I am really happy with the voice direction that they decided to take Thancred in for Heavensward. It's really good. But yeah, that's basically it. I'm not 100% defending Amandaline with what he did. I'm not. However, I do think that there is a bit of nuance as to what was done, and I don't think that him making the decision that he did out of fear was 100% like in the wrong. I'm mostly chalking up the voice direction. Yeah, no, it's almost always voice direction, because you know that a lot of those voice actors are like really experienced, like fucking Richard Epcar is fucking Gaius Van Belsar, and a couple others that spring to mind. Wait, did I already buy Shire Gear? No, I already bought this stuff. Okay, never mind, we're good. Because the ARR had voice acting veterans and well-known names like no. Wait, Opera GX user? Yes. All right, but anyways, now that we've got that out the way, I wanted to get some context for what we're about to do here, since this quest leads directly into what just happened. Now to get my Opera in front of you, the screen. Now then, let's continue on with the story. Let me get my reading voice on. Thancred's been telling me all about Sir Aymeric's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Did you pay attention to the Warriors of Darkness story? Yeah, no. We haven't gotten anything in regards to the Warriors of Darkness just yet. We've been introduced to them. We fought with them for a little bit. They kicked our ass until Thancred showed up, but I know next to nothing about them yet. Also, give me a second. There it is. 1 second. Yeah, no. We were introduced. Yeah, thanks, Zodiark. Yeah, we were introduced to them, but we don't know anything about the Warriors of Darkness just yet. Will you be fighting too? Reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, huh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he's not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search the foundation and you the pillars. Yeah, so, speaking of, good old Emanuele, we gotta go look for him. Kid fucking chucking snowballs. It's like, yeah. The whole Warrior of Darkness story is 3.4. I made a comment about this last stream, but I was honestly kinda surprised that we were getting Warrior of Darkness stuff this early. I assumed that that was gonna be set up for Stormblood. Alright, so... Oh, Emanuele probably would be in the Jeweled Crozier. Yep, there he is. Hey, dude, how you doing? I carried Honora to the manor. Our best chirurgeons are tending to him as we speak. He has yet to wake, but surely he will. So father has volunteered me for his grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making decisions for me. No, it's not like that. It's just... Oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You're free to be the man you want to be. Whereas I am a son of House Fortom, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble searching for purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I had convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Honoroy, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame, but in the end there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept my father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Aymeric, and I will make my own decision. Like, I get it, man. Admittedly, the vibe I got from Emanuele was like spoiled child energy, but after knowing him a bit more, it seems more like you are the second in line to become basically Count of House Fortom if something were to happen to Artoriel. But you must live a very restricted life before and after then. Well, sorry, your life is essentially controlled to a point where you have no say in what you get to do, which I can imagine is very depressing for someone like him who just doesn't really want to do that. He also lived under harsh that's something I kind of noticed very early on, is that Haurchefant seemed to get more love from Count Edmont than his own two sons, which, don't get me wrong, Haurchefant's like the best bro, but it always did feel like Emanuele, and maybe less so Artoriel, it always felt like Emanuele got the short end of the stick.
Lord Commander, if I may? I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution.
Yeah, Thornton seemed pretty okay with just, yeah, I'm just gonna become God Emperor of you all.
But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
Yeah, see, Emelian's not all that bad. A bit bratty, sure, a bit maybe airheaded at times, but he means well.
Of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Aymeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more. An adventurer beholden to none, who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory.
Well, that's cool that you found someone. Who are you talking about?
A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side.
Aw, he's talking about me.
I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
I wouldn't do it for anybody else, Aymeric. Actually, that's a lie. I'd do it for quite a number of people. Archifant, Stinian, Alphino, Thancred. Let's do it!
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
I'd only do that for you and maybe 12 other people I know. God's help me. I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause, but that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, but not mine. I might, I'll get the Dragoon Spear, sure. Mr. Aymeric informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment and in sight of the capital. The announcement has been made, and allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Vel. We must not fall. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against allied forces outside of Cartno, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. All right then, I'm excited. Outside the Gates of Judgment. Oh, that's, I know where that is. Hang on. Teleport. Karthus Western Highlands, was it? Yeah, outside the Gates of Judgment. Well, wait. Actually, wouldn't that just be... Let's go to the broom. That would be right out here, I think. There he is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question... Nothing. Never mind. To think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle. That I am mere... But what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Honorai when he awakens. Let's do it. My son, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Fortom in battle. Pray do us this honor. Oh, damn! Look at what fucking Relbon is wearing. Holy shit. Hey, that's cool.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Uldan, Gridanian, and Lominsan forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. If you are max rank with the Flames, Relbon have a special dialogue with you. Ah, well, I'm not part of the Flames, the Flames, I'm sorry. During the Grand I think I joined, the Maelstrom. During the grand melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to the company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical points, defeating marked combatants will award you with your company with 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
Man, yeah, this would be a really good PvP mode, not gonna lie. They got Nanamo a fucking stool.
Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
All right, let's do it. Go. All right, well. Hold on. Oh. Thanks, this isn't working in the duty. I think it's okay. I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I want to believe it works. I'm defending this man with my life. All right, no problem. Oh, oh no! Everyone's targeting me now! The hell? Shoryuken! How was when I started to build that thing, Crid? You doers can't use either, right? Yeah, I realized that pretty quickly. Oh boy. Well met. I will not lie, I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? It's all good, Aymeric, I got this. He calls you by your... Oh, cool. Nice. Oh. Wait, do I have to do all that again? Fuck. Yes, damn it. All right, well, let's do it again. You have to kill the Zona ads. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Where's the tether? Who's tethered? And again, the control set up there for a minute. I was like, just gonna stand in next to the guy like, hey buddy, what's up? All right, there we go. There we go. And just think he's literally handicapped. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I could honestly see that being a very fun kind of PvP mode. Just like a 24-man team kind of thing. Well, I guess 12v12 would, I think, work a little better.
Did he win? Then we...
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Yeah. Obviously, it was done for dramatic effect and whatnot, but hey, I'm glad we won. I'm glad we won.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Nope. It's good words. Good words. Bwah, 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 da, dum, bum, bum, bum.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
It's kind of crazy to think that all this shit's been going on in Ishgard, while the other three nations are just like, I hope the Warrior of Light's doing okay up there in the cold mountain of Ishgard. Hope he's doing okay up there.
Ah, yes. The people.
But I'm sure that this is inspiration for Nanamo, given that she wants to do very much the same thing with Ul'dah.
it a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Yeah, Thancred.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Hey, that's not nice. Wait, you good?
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns.
Hi.
Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time.
Oh, wait, I didn't... Hold on. I didn't get to read the last bit that he said. Event as Minfilia would have done. Okay. Well, I love the voice actor. His pauses, I can barely tell when he's done talking. Hello, Robon. Balls, I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege. Not since the bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you've come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. So, a really cool thing that I found out. Pippin is voiced by Shulk. Adam Howden. Which, I don't need to tell you how cool that is for me personally, given that Xenoblade is like... Xenoblade used to be my favorite RPG series of all time. Xenoblade 1 is probably still one of my favorite RPGs, but, the series has definitely kind of like lost its touch with me, largely just because I didn't really like 2, and I've heard good things about 3, but I want to play 2 first. But Final Fantasy 7 is one of my tops, and this is very, very high up there. In all the years I've known Raubon, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Vel. You made this happen. Soul Calibur 2 and Fuchsia Link Majora's Mask. That's cool. Let's go with Hellstone Grimoire. You have learned the emote victory. What's it look like? Hold on. That's cool. I like that. Wait, is that actually literally... Nice. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left to do but return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us.
lord!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
Hi, Alphino.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, when I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Aymeric, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanuele, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
You behave yourself now, Emanuele.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
Hello.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
They say you dueled General Relbon within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you over much when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. Let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artoriel has need of our assistance. You know, I think if I had to rate the Scions so far as of Heavensward, for me so far it goes Alphino, Thancred, Kryl, and I guess if you also count Tataru, then Tataru is right after Kryl. And then after Kryl, and then after Tataru, I would probably say Y'shtola. Ida and Papalimo are probably at my bottom rung right now, just because I don't really know a whole lot about them yet. Oh, and Minfilia, obviously, but Minfilia's, you know, Minfilia's alright, I guess. Don't say that around Thancred. Also, fuck, I was gonna teleport and then I fucking got up the stretch. 1 second. No, not the foundation. Let's see what's what over here. Well met, Master Fox, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house, but you, my lord, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend, and so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alphino, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or you have other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Oh, let's wait. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. All right. Oh, hi, Cryo.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Okay. I want to switch to
deviate from my prepared remarks. I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Oh?
Have I ever done otherwise?
How long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearn to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Huh.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, hello, Estinian. No, 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 no!
Your bow!
Oh, buddy, you got a weird lump on your arm. Oh, you got two weird lumps on your arm.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge.
Seven hells. Talk.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
I There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Very perfect time for the Heavensward prelude to play. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what you had seen in Az's law was an illusion. Perhaps, but he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Aymeric. For a mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not mortal, and so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Annex trying to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope... Well, thank God she's still alive, and I'm almost certain that she'll understand this was not the act of humans, this was the act of my brood brother Nidhogg. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thordan, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Justinian. Stand with me or die, essentially. Oh boy. And I think that does that conclude 3.2? Real quick, let me open up my quest list. Not just yet, it seems. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisaged rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the Warrior of Light or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Vel, my friend. But not here, no. Ah, but of course, the intercessory camp in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Let's see what it is that Alphinaud wants to say to us.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I, in our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Aymeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Aymeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try. Lord Horshvon would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
That was the only correct response. Thank you, Vel. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I'm glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over all in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right. That is quite enough solemn introspection for one night. I think we would both benefit from some time in company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fort Tom Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. I miss him, man. I miss Horshvon. Yet again we walk in an all too familiar path. I'm reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear! Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Ida and Papalimo, or if we gave up hope on bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was as imperative that we understand the nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will.
of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Oh, hello.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp.
We're doing 3.3 today.
But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna keep the stream going as long as it takes in order to get 3.3 done, because I'm looking at 3.3. It's only 6 quests, though I'm assuming some of these are going to be fairly long cutscenes. Caution, Ida. That's all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. Hmm? What's the mask for, huh? Blah, 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 blah. Also, we got some new stuff. Hang on a second. It was the... All right, let's keep it going. Ah, Vel, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation at Az's Law, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Kryl for a more empirical appraisal, and full glad am I that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. Real quick. Let me try something out. Yeah, I dig it. Just wanted to coat my stuff purple, that's all. Alright, so, given that this next section is really only 6 quests long, I'm curious as to how long everything is gonna be like, plot-wise, because, it's this quest, it's another quest, and then a dungeon followed by a boss.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us?
I would say it looked like he got, like,
You
possessed.
spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I had sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Well, that's
Can we
good.
not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
I don't think it would be that simple.
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino, by all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
That's a fair point. You take out the eyes yourself, what happens to you?
What remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Alphino, good intentions and all, man, but what would that do but perpetuate the cycle of hatred for Nidhogg? If he just takes you as a host, then what does it matter to him who has control of the eyes?
Ah, I found you at last. A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Aymeric would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then, Sir Aymeric awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Midgard Sormer, what are you still doing in my thoughts?
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
All right, so let's talk to Aymeric. What news has Sir Aymeric to share with us, I wonder?
my friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
Oh, so me.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
Oh, never mind. Not me.
I do. To whom else could we turn?
And the thing is, I feel like at this point in time, Hraesvelgr will likely be more amenable to helping us out, given that, you know...
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... How shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. What may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. That was my oath to defend the people of Ishgard is what I skipped. I'm sorry. There we go. Sorry.
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Aymeric. To Velenai, Ishgard is a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become one of our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed. With that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Somal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelgr at zenith in the churning mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best that we pay a visit to Annex Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations. I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part of our concern of her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it would have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, which she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravanian Forelands, then. Alright then, let's go. To Annex Shrine. Hello, Vidofnir. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and his companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. The words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by an ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for some all, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowst well as how he will answer. Hraesvelgr's heart remains unchanged then, a pity. But it's a folly to hope, I am content to but if it's a folly to hope, I'm content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind. Go on then, but be warned, the Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Yeah, it sucks, unfortunately, that it looks like, Hraesvelgr still isn't super on board with wanting to get rid of Nidhogg, but I can understand it, though admittedly, I almost feel like Midgardstormer kind of stepping in might be useful. Anyways, real quick, let me clear my inventory, because I have a lot of shit. Hang on. I gotta make sure I don't get rid of, like, some of my important stuff. So, like, if it's even listed here, yeah, I need to not get rid of this stuff. Yeah, I need to be careful with what I'm doing here. I wish there was a way to, like, multi-select stuff. Because individually having to sell everything is admittedly a bit of a hassle. There we go. Let's use that coffer. And let me start putting some stuff in armory chests. So, armory chest, and I'll sort it all later. Don't you love how much time we're wasting this stream with just sorting stuff like this? Oh, armory chest is full. Let's get rid of... well, we'll keep it as is for now. All right. Though I expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin ourselves. Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino. Scout ahead if you wish, Vel. We shall join you outside of Mogholm. Winning over the worm is the next quest. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak when Estinian and Azale yet walked at our side. Moogle! Kupopo? Is that you, Vel? Ah, if it isn't Mog. Don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo, after all we've been through together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Vel? How could I forget you? Okay. Hang on. Hold on a second. How do you beat a racist? You're racist right back to them. No! Of course I do, Moghan! Phew! You seemed a bit hesitant there for a moment there, but I'm sure you were just fondly recalling the time we camped near Zenith, right, Kupo? But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo? Ah, another audience with old Hraesvelgr. Well, I hope you've brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. This is good to hear, Moghan. Thank you. We had best pressed on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. Moogles went from cute to terrible. Monster in FF7 Rebirth. Well, hold on. They may look different in 7 Rebirth, but I would argue they're much better than these Mughals. Now that wasn't expected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this. Hear about what? Oh yeah, they're little beaver dudes. I don't mind them in 7 Rebirth. I will admit they look weird, but it's like they look a whole new race. No, like I get it, but like I get it, right? But I mean, better that than the fuckwads they are. If the Garlean had experimented with them, that's what they probably would have looked like. All right, let's see what we got. You dare summon me again, mortals.
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelga. I am Aymeric de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
Thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother.
Foresaw mine intent.
I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone in despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind become unto me the harbingers of despair. 'Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou wouldst dare ask more of me but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Azel upon your back?
Azel. Piteous, deluded Azel. The child did lament her past sins, and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so alike to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin.
I agree.
When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred. Heed me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned? Is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by thy broodbrother's rage? I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. Help us save our companion. Thou wishest to rescue the Dragoon from his fate along with all the rest. I do begin to see why Azael trusted her hope unto thee. Thy purpose is pure, but so too is my brood brother's wrath, and 'tis that which lendeth him all his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow? I wonder. 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoskr once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. Okay, Kupo. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children whom Hraesvelgr spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. Yeah, this is, needless to say, very interesting. Dungeon time, yep. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Sorkai is now accessible. Let's go. Oh. Let's go. Gonna apologize right now for the possible silence that I might be doing as I'm going through this. I tend to focus a lot when I'm doing dungeons and stuff. These guys are doing a lot of damage. Whoa! go. Is that a Moogle? Chieftain Mock. Hold on a minute. You and your ridiculous name won't make it past me, Kupo. The hell? It's good King Mogul all over again.
You underestimate me.
Because I'm the baddest, Kupo. I like how the Moogles sound like little squeaky toys when you hit them. Like, what? You should be happy.
Away with you.
You never meet the goodwill. Yeah. Kupo, that's enough. You've made your point. Oh, Alphino is dead.
Much appreciated.
Was the hardest trial in AR. No fucking way, really? Oh, until they changed it. Oh. Gotcha. Alright, I think I've got the hang of it now. It was like NPC targeting. I think they just generally target like the closest enemy that's next to them. Otherwise, the encounters take a bit. So like, for example, if there's like a couple enemies up ahead, so let me pay attention to who they're targeting. This one. Yeah, and just like that, real goes down a lot quicker.
Release.
On to section 3. Whee! Limit break the boss with full health. Well, it certainly wasn't me. Because I was told by some good friends that LB shouldn't really be used by tank, largely because their stuff is just like AoE mitigations for everyone, it sounds like to me. Trials or normal rates, gotcha. That the only place where tank can only LB3, gotcha. Turned off grip by accident. we go. All right. All right, good to go. Yeah, I also saw that they generally got rid of a lot of mechanics for the Steps of Faith. Yeah, I've seen videos of it. All right. Come on, Hoist Vulgar.
Away with you!
No, I didn't mean walk into that. Ow. Oh, that was gonna kill me. If your killer DPS Aymeric accesses the tank. Yeah. I figured that was the case. Hey, what the hell? Gotta pay attention to the attacks here. Almost there. There we go. Did it. Hey, hold on, before we do any of that, been bereft of an eye. My brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, full well can I imagine how thou didst and bring him low. The dread title of Azure Dragoon is no empty appellation. Very well. I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever. That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that was once Neathog shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva, and on the soul of lost Azael. Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. And had he truly meant us harm, we would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Ow, ow, ow! Kupo! Vel, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with the name more befitting a jester, fuck you, man! You fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my paw aches. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about Vel's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Ma Can, Kupo. Triple? But that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None at all. Fucking weird ass Moogles.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
The final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand.
Oh,
I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
1 second. It's been 3 hours. I almost imagine my mic is going to start cutting out. Give me a second. Let me quickly plug in and plug back in my stuff. 1 second. Alright, there we go. No, I've just that I've noticed that after 3 hours, it starts to kind of lose its shit. So, just better be safe than sorry and just do like a reset, you know?
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
All right. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. Know you then what this war portendeth?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. All right, here we go.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. Ugh. We must hold!
Lucia is a girl and she can't use either. Yeah. Oh. Well, they just keep coming.
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Oh, this is such a cool shot. Oh, this is such a cool fucking shot. I'm definitely gonna go back and post and change the thumbnail to that walk. Abandon this war, Shade. The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal, and seek now to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief be assuaged nor our loss forgotten, but reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace. What soft-headed ramblings are these? The dalliance with that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. Oh, see, now you're talking about Shiva, buddy. Yeah. But waste not thy fury on words, brother, thou shalt have need of it in battle. Alright, I'm out, bye. Wait, so was all that cutscene just like Warrior Lights like, nah, I'm stepping away for a bit, y'all can have your fight? The hell? Oh shit! Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, that's good. No, wait, that's bad. Holy shit. No, wait, this is good. No, wait, that's bad. Oh. Yeah, that's really bad. Let's do it. This has been fucking amazing so far. I don't have words. This is just so fucking good. Yeah, no, I'm gonna try not to, I'm gonna actually turn down the volume of the stream just a bit because I got copyright struck for this song. I think it was during the finale of Heavensward, like the first half. So I'm gonna turn it down just a bit and then crank it back up once we're ready to begin proper. But no, yeah, this has been fucking great. Everything about the cinematography and like the way everything is done, it's so fucking good, man. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to, that's why I don't stream on YouTube. Fair enough. I'm gonna have to, go back and post and re-edit the thumbnail for this stream and just have it be the Warrior of Light just doing his walk towards, Nidhogg. Either the one before, the fight or the one before just now. But yeah. There we go. Let's do it. Meanwhile on Twitch it's okay. Well, mind you, Twitch is also like extremely loose with a lot of their rules, almost to a fault. Like, you can get away with streaming full TV shows on Twitch, and that's not okay. Wait, can I... I'm like hella focused right now. Almost there. We did it! Woo!
Estinian!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
This is not your hand, worm!
Oh shit.
Thou wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, warrior of light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued! Waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Oh no. God, I'm holding it back, but fucking hell.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope, my treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
God. I saw harsh font and I almost lost my shit.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Wouldn't it be better to, you know, try and destroy them? I mean, isn't the whole point of the Abyss is that, like, it's been pretty much unexplored? Like, no one knows how deep that Abyss goes? Scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga.
Yeah. Yeah. No one knows about... Yeah. And I beg to question how they were able to build this card. I mean...
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
I'm just happy that... God. That last moment was fucking perfect, man. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed But no, the past is done. We must look to the future. At long last, Neithog is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Your battle with Neithog's shade will beget many an epic ballad, Vel, and rightly so. I was without a doubt one of your more epochal victories, though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Neithog gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia, and beg news of his condition. Yeah, honestly, man, this post-game expansion, while short, I know there's still, like, set up for Stormblood left, but man, oh man, this post-game conclusion for Heavensward, it's so fucking good, man. Vel, Master Alphino, my honored friends, as if winning Hraesvelgr to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Vel and Estinian. One triumphed over Neithog's shade through strength of arms and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Aymeric is never long from Estinian's bedside, and I will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmond and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Vel, 'twould seem that we are awaited at Fort Tom Manor. Oh. That was fantastic. All that was fucking fantastic.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Fucking hell, you don't have to call him out like that.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Actually, how many poetics do I have now? Just curious. 315. Okay. Da, 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 ba, da, da. Well, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino. Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hurrisvalgar's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such a devoted comrades. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us. As such, life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained as an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphinote he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he... Tell them I'm on my way. So it is over then. Quickly, Vel, we must go to him. Upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh boy, it's one of these! It's been so long, old friend! It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright guys, ready for a movie?
Estinian!
Oh.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Astinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you,
Hold
you would
on.
still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
With the way that hand motion was, I almost thought Aymeric was gonna, like, pet fucking Alphino. Just with how tall he is and how his arms came up, I almost thought Aymeric was gonna pet Alphino.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. 'Tis an honor to share the mantle of Azure Dragoon with one such as you.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Aymeric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike.
We're not so different, you and I.
Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words.
I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I'm gonna say it because no one else in chat is saying it. Isthenian is fucking gorgeous. Look, I only say what needs to be said, okay? I say what everyone else is thinking.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Don't worry. you get a lot of Tynan. Tynan?
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Aymeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic.
Oh, damn. He did it first, whereas Nanamo hasn't yet.
The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident.
You're right, I was thinking... Wait, so it all passed in... Yeah.
Aymeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords.
Well, that's good.
Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Aymeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age. Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
And with that, the Dragon Song War comes to a close. Hooray! Now I believe, 1 second, let me double check my quest list. Okay, this is still left. We're not quite done just yet. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Vel. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with the position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way that you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. I am then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at the pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience. And it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Vel, and please, convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. We're almost done, guys. Let's go to Fort Tom Manor. Oh, wait a minute. Where the hell am I? Wait a minute, this isn't where I wanted to go. Wow, how'd I get here? Welcome, us folks. You spoke with Sir Aymeric. I do not envy him in his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Aymeric to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of the inscrutable Ascian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. In wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. Oh, what's this? Uh-oh. Right, because it probably wasn't a good idea to just cast it into the fire. Or cast it into the abyss in this case. Thank you, Blennerez. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All this proceeding as expected, then. Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Alizé? This way. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part and we will play ours. And thus did grey mists give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded bows, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. We're done! We are complete with the main scenario story of Heavensward, and now the remaining post-game content, which, to my knowledge, is 10, 5, and 4. So that's 19 quests left. 19 quests left, and then we'll be done with Heavensward entirely, and we'll be moving on to Stormblood. So that being said, unfortunately you are late. I'm about to sign off for the day. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and to me experiencing this absolutely fucking phenomenal storytelling for the very first time. I will see you guys again next week as we, I don't know if it's going to take a week. Sorry, I don't know if I can get the post-game stuff set up for Stormblood done in like a weekend. I'll definitely try though. But thank you guys so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Have a good one, and I'll catch you guys next week, next weekend with more Heavensward post-game. Bye-bye.